Good morning, folks. It's the beginning of day 2 of Ludum Diary 50. We had a bit of an abrupt end to the stream last night. Sorry about that. My internet dropped, but it seems to all be back up and running today. So, hey Tim, end stream accidentally. My internet died, which seems to be something that's happened to my internet like in the early hours of the morning quite a lot recently, which is annoying. So hopefully it doesn't happen again. It would be especially annoying if that happened while I was trying to upload the game to Ludum Diary at a deadline, hey? So I think we might just have a phone hotspot on standby, at the ready for that one. Nid stayed up a couple hours past me last night and apparently got things like a death animation in and an effect for taking damage and being able to or almost being able to drop through the floor down to the next floor. So some more game loop stuff happening. But yeah, we're doing well so far. We've got a controllable player, we've got some nice environment, and as of last night, I guess some actual game loop. It's really just content that we really don't have a lot of right now. There are 2 enemy types that both need some tweaking. One doesn't do any damage yet, but they both have our movement pattern at least. But obviously they both need graphics. So let's have a quick look at something that was mentioned, which was that this wasn't a tile, and it should be. Layer tile. It is a tile, and it does have a tile script. Okay, don't know what's going on here then. Curious if the cloak is going to wave with player movement or just be static. It's using, or actually, I'm not sure quite where we're up to with that, but the idea is that the cloak has dynamic bones, so it should be interacting with the game physics. I think we just don't have a cloak right now. Yeah. Okay. There's supposed to be an effect for when you get close to walls. It's looking to me like that's not currently working properly. We're dead. So the other thing was that we were supposed to get locked out of being able to move and stuff when we died. The variable hurt canvas of player movement. Okay, so I guess this just hasn't been happening in this scene. So I might need to copy some things over. So we need a hurt canvas. Let's go have a look in. No, he has been affecting main. Oh, but I'm in floor gen. Right, yeah. Okay. And apparently there are unpus changes to main as well. So let's take some damage. That's sick. That's very fucking cool. Okay, so what happened there was our guy started trying to fall because Niz said something about the floor not acting properly when you're over the hatch, because the hatch isn't a tile? But a hatch is a tile, so I don't really understand the problem. It has a tile script, and it's on layer tile. That is by definition a tile. Let's make this text a bit brighter. It's hard to see in that scene. I feel like something that happens occasionally is the player gets knocked by something and starts spinning on his own. I wasn't getting screen shake for hitting that enemy, but we're getting a console error. So player attack 16. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Start coroutine melee. What? And then this failed because the coroutine hadn't started. Don't really understand why that could happen. An attack there is fine. Hitting the enemy is the problem. It's also not doing screen shake when I hit the enemy, so I assume that has to be the problem. Player attacks, line 42. Yeah, sure, yeah. Easy fix. We just don't have the screen shake. Done. Excuse me. I'm not actually sure it's possible to hit this enemy without getting hit yourself. Right. Because of all like the blue and stuff happening in here, this text is really difficult to read. Let's go the other way and darken it for now. So one thing we need to do is, the giant cloud hand is cool. What's it for? It's for a big high five. It's not for anything. It's just looks very cool, doesn't it? Wonder how that's going to behave when we drop down to the next floor. Oh. What do I need to do now then? I think we need to start looking at like progression of the floor. So when you're on one particular level is like having new power-ups and things to get. So what we're probably going to do is we have a trapdoor that has this countdown of like 10 on it. But then we're going to, as the game goes on, add counters to other tiles that will open after that 10. So I'll add a 10 counter, but after you've already got a couple kills or whatever. And if you can stick around on that layer long enough, then you can get yourself some awards and stuff before you go down to upgrade. think I'll probably just stick this in a new script. So floor progression, we'll stick that on a controller. Oh, I didn't see the wall reveal. God, that is soul. I did not notice that. But it is there. So when you get close to the wall, you can see a thing appear. So I guess we need a counter on the normal tile prefab. So we'll grab that. Might be fun to just randomly rotate this number so they're all just kind of facing random different directions. Oh yeah, you just got like airlifted as soon as you left the first hexagon. That was very funny. We're doing some very bad calculations in our physics code there. As soon as you move at all vertically, we just like accelerate you really, really fast. So in here as well, we can actually add our new TMP because this has a tile script. So maybe we'll do that. We'll just give it like a 120-degree rotation. Start. So open count TMP dot game object dot transform dot rotation is equal to quaternion dot Euler of new vector 3 0 0, and then this is random dot range of between 0 and 3. We want it to be 0, 1, or 2, and then you multiply that by 120. And then hopefully all the numbers should face different directions. Now, if you're a hex tile, this should start not visible. Or, well, actually, it doesn't even have to start not visible, right? You just don't put text in it. So floor generation. So once we generate the floor, what we probably want to do is pass a list of we can just pass the list of tiles over. So generate floor. So I guess we need, in here we need a list of tiles. You need a list of tiles per floor, and then you need a list of floors effectively. The green tile still needs to have some visuals. That's not, right now it's just plain green. It's going to be like metal or something. It's not tiles, it's tile. Public list tile. Like tiles per floor. We need both of these to reference each other. And then when you generate a floor, we have that list of tiles. Okay, we also want to know how many kills were required to open the trapdoor to begin with, and also the number of kills so far. And adding to that number is probably going to be what has like a chance to spawn some new like potential reward. So kills required to open, that's just going to be 0. And then when we do this, we're going to say floor frog script dot current kills plus. And at the start, dot kills required to open equals kills to open. I guess what we want to do is actually call a function here called like kill check. So in here we need a Okay, we'll do something pretty basic for now, where we just say we're just going to give them a new treasure that they can aim for like every 5 kills. So what we're going to check for is if current kills is greater than or equal to last reward kill count plus 5, so if current kills is 5 or more, then we need to activate a new treasure. So we need to get a list of tiles to select from. Is going to be equal to tiles per floor indexed by floor gen script keeps track of the current floor, but I think that's currently private. So just that one. Is trapdoor is a public pool. Okay, so we can filter this by let me check out Unity filter list. Unity list methods. Filter. This is what I want, I think. Right, so it's a find all, so I can do, this is already a list. So words, so I can do a find all where T being a tile, T dot is trapdoor, I don't know if I can do the comparison by putting an exclamation, so we'll just do that. Probably could have done, but hey. So we want everything that's not a trapdoor from the current floor's tiles. And then tiles to select from with random.range 0 and tiles to select from .count. Is going to give us random tile is equal to, and what I should probably do here as well is have a list of tiles that are already doing like a bonus thing. And add bonus tiles dot add random tile. And then part of this condition is also going to need to be, I'm going to just do that, I think that should work. And we'll also say, and bonus tiles does not contain T. So I don't think find all affects the original list. I think is the idea there. Unity does list find all modify list or return. Retrieves all the elements defined by the predicate. It returns a list containing all the elements that match the condition. So it should not be affecting the original list. Cool. Yeah, those list methods are lovely. C# doesn't feel like it's as good at them as... No, it's Python. Python is always a little annoying because like I started using these when I started learning JavaScript, and JavaScript is great for them. I mostly don't like JavaScript, but that's one of the good upsides of it. The list methods are really nice. Python doesn't have half of them. At least you have to always write your own little method out for it. And then in C#, C# does seem to have most of the ones that JavaScript does, except that all 100% of them are named differently. And I always forget what they're called. So we've chosen our random tile, we've added it to bonus tiles. We're also going to pick like int, we're going to pick an open count. And let's just for now, for some fun, say that it can be between like 7 and 12, so there's a bit of randomness there. Yeah, they're nice. It's nice to be able to just do things on one line sometimes that get quite a lot done for you. I mean, to be fair, I don't consider this a good line of code, even though it is quite convenient. I would write that on multiple lines if I wasn't in a jam, just for readability's sake, but... Yeah, for sure. So we have 7 to 12, and then I guess we want to actually add that tile, so random tile dot open count tmp dot text is equal to open count. I forget if you need to do the toString thing with a... I think it can actually just implicitly convert a number to a string as long as you're not trying to do like string addition, but I'll do that for safety. And then we need to actually start like making some rewards. So the other thing we need to do, I suppose, when a kill goes up is check all of the things that are currently in bonus tiles and remove a number from them. So for each tile in bonus tiles. And I'm going to do this horribly, but we're going to do it nonetheless. Is we're going to say that tile.openaccount.tmp.text is equal to tile.openaccount.tmp.text, and we're going to pass an integer out of it. Ugh, gross. And I'm just going to use the text box itself to keep track of the number. That's good practice. So it's try pass int.tryPass plus -1, and then wrap that whole thing back to a string. Ooh, isn't that lovely? Yeah, that's cool, Tim. Just for your own modules or for other ones as well? Okay, are you going to complain at me for anything? Have I spelt anything wrong? No overload method for try pass takes one argument. Pass probably does though, right? It does indeed. Oh boy, right. I guess we just want to put a shitload of enemies into the scene then, so we can actually do some testing. Let's do ones that can't hurt me. Okay, that should be enough to get on with testing. Oh, that number's not quite right, is it? What's happened there then? Something's gone wrong with the rotation. I am getting this, to be fair. Floor gen 35, trapdoor position generate floor vector 0. Oh, what? Floor gen 69. Floor kills required to, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Oh, I always do this. So floor progression goes here and floor generation goes here. Done. And we still don't have a number. Oh, okay, something happened. Does this have a number, but I just can't see it from my angle. Okay, for now, let's kill this line, because that is clearly doing something a bit wacky. Well, I assume it's that. I hope it's that. Yeah, I've angled it 90 degrees, right? So the actual rotation I want is not on the y-axis anymore. The other thing I need to do here is if we've hit... Okay, this is cool. Things are happening. Things are happening. If we've got this... then we also then need to make last reward kill count be equal to current kills, which is why we're adding a new reward box like every single time we kill something. Right, so let's have a quick look inside a prefab. Oh, also, I need to go and wake Niz up, because he was up pretty late last night. So I'll be back in just a minute, folks. So we want to have a look inside the tile prefab and double check which axis we want to be moving this on. I've rotated it X. Does that mean I therefore want to be rotating it on the Z now? Yes, it does. Cool. That's easy enough then. So in tile, uncomment, unzero, and re-zero. Huh. Oh, of course, yeah. But this still needs to say 90. Duh. Right. Let's try again. Boosh. It's a lot of screen shake for a lot of kills. Yeah, alright, we've got a 10 over there. And that one's counting down as well, now we've got a 5. And then if I kill this guy, they go to 0. Alright. So we also need to be checking for that, right? So you do this for all of them. Let's move the... So in remaining... Because we need to know if it's 0. Remaining kills is equal to... all of that. It's on the green number. What are the other two numbers? So once you got a certain number of kills, you can go down a floor. But we're trying to incentivize you staying on the top floor as long as you can until you just start getting completely overwhelmed by enemy forces. So the idea is that once, if you are willing to stick around longer than that trapdoor will open, killing enemies is also counting down other tiles that will just open like treasure boxes for you. In an ideal world, I don't know if we'll get this in Jamscope, but in an ideal world, there are multiple kinds of countdown, which would be cool as well. So like sometimes a countdown pops up onto a tile and it's like a kill X number of enemies, just like the green one. Sometimes it's just a timer. Doesn't matter how many kills you're getting, but it'll just count down 20 seconds and then it'll open. Sometimes it might be a counter for a certain number of kills, or like of a certain type, right? So kills with, again, I don't know if this is happening in Jamscope at this point, but the idea is that you have two weapons. You have an X for melee and like some sort of ranged weapon. So it might be get 5 ranged kills, whatever. So those tiles, the plan isn't for them to disappear in the way that the trapdoor does. It's an interesting idea though, that it does actually start to reduce the playable area. However, I think it's probably, at this point in time, a bit too much effort to make sure that like you're never disconnecting area from other area. Like, we've got 2 days left and coming up with algorithms to make sure that like all of the playable area remains connected together. It's probably a little bit nasty, to be honest. So, yeah, I don't think we're going to do that. Although that is kind of cool. But yeah, no, the idea is just if that countdown gets to 0, you just get a reward there. So if remaining kills is 0, then tile.open count TNP .text is just going to be equal to an empty string and give a reward. Else, do that. Floor generation is keeping track of this as well. So again, we could do another thing here where if kills to open is greater than 0. Actually, let's be sensible and do it the same way around as earlier. Then else that. Yeah, I'm worried a little bit about how many rewards we're actually going to be able to get into the game, because we just haven't like started content yet. We need some enemy types and stuff to go in yet. But you know, we'll see what we can get done. So hopefully things should disappear at 0 now. Even if they're not doing a whole lot at 0. So that went to negatives, and this Oh, it needs to be removed from. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So floor progression. If we're here, we also need to remove bonus tiles dot remove tile. Otherwise, it's going to keep trying to do it. Right, I need the loo, folks, so I'm going to disappear for a couple minutes. I would switch over to Niz if he was here, but he's currently in the shower, so you're just going to have to be on the back soon screen for a bit. But yeah, one of us I'm sure will be here pretty soon. Back shortly. Hey folks. Okay, let's see how our tiles are working right now. Okay. This goes to 0, but then goes to -1. That's fine, right? I just... Actually, what I probably want to do is have that on 0, but then just say if kills to open less than 0, then we just back out. Okay, that should be good. Then we need to catch up with Niz about opening the thing.
Yeah. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the Nero Show. For those of you who've been stuck watching Matt, don't worry, that's over now. Look. You never have to look at him again.
Look.
Loads of them.
It's very blurry, but look.
Look. What am I looking at?
That over there.
What is it?
Oh,
it is very blurry. What is it?
We got 5.
Oh, it's other tiles with writing on them.
Yeah.
What do they do?
To give you treasures.
Are they gonna? Does the tile destroy itself?
No. Just that's where a treasure goes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's not gonna be like a treasure on a mesh. Like a treasure chest mesh that has a number above it or whatever. You're imagining it.
I was imagining when that number counts down, a treasure chest appears. So you know where it's going to be, and then you just have like some numbers around.
Okay. We want to. Do we want to make like a special tile that looks like it's a treasure chest tile then, so you can know what's going to happen there?
I mean, if you potentially stayed on one floor for a really long time,
yeah.
Like eventually a treasure chest could be anywhere, right?
It's more so. The game designing part of this that I'm thinking is, let's say there are different requirements, different treasure chests.
Mm-hmm.
You kill 5 of a type of enemy, you kill whatever.
Yep.
For you to make a choice that is informed, you'd want to be like, well, I know that I want that health pickup, as opposed to that item room chest. So I'm going to just focus on killing the 6 elite enemies required to open that health pickup, and then I'm going to go. Whereas now you don't know what you're going to get out of any of it. It's all a random roll.
It is, yeah. I mean, I don't necessarily know if we're going to get to having different kinds of countdown, really. There's
maybe not.
I wonder if we cross that bridge when we get to it, if we do want to put in a different kind of countdown.
Sure. We are at the beginning of the compo today. Like, we've got a lot of time left.
We do, but like there were no enemies in the game yet.
There's one in your map in it, and it's just not got a mesh.
Well, there's two without meshes, but
Well, yeah.
there's still not a lot happening.
That's easy.
But like there are no upgrades yet. We need to go down like different floors with different enemies. We want our boss at least.
Yeah.
There's a lot to do.
Yeah, there is a lot to do. Okay, well, maybe it's not as important to sort that out right now then. That's good though. Tiles. Have you seen all the bits? I had a quick look through the VOD. I saw that you've seen the hurt and death.
Yeah.
Have you fallen yet? I think I know the problem also. Have you solved you fall when you like
I've not
got a
looked at
green
it.
tile problem?
No.
I'm pretty sure it's just that the collider isn't on the tile there.
So in here, Hex Tile has the mesh collider.
Yeah, and in Trapdoor it doesn't, I'm pretty sure.
So in Trapdoor,
In fact, the mesh collider is on Hex
That's
Bevel
there.
there. One. You can just put this on the tile there as well if you want, or is that too probably complicated because there's two of them. Yeah, just move from here and then it won't automatically know which mesh to put on here. Because it hasn't got a beveled hex to look at.
what do you mean?
See, the mesh collider normally.
Oh, it needs Hex Bevel like 01 or whatever.
Well, actually, it is there, but do yourself a favour, go to Hex Bevel 01 here and turn it off the renderer. Just see if the bounds are correct on the collider. And then click Trapdoor, you should see.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, okay, alright. Seems about right. Cool, should work now. I was very zombied yesterday when I made these changes.
I need to cap
You're
that.
not taking any damage.
These don't do damage yet, these ones. I need to cap the amount of screen shake that you can have at any given time, I think. I'm randomly choosing the direction of the text, I think is kind of fun, that they're just facing random directions.
Okay.
Like, just 120 degrees, not like full rotation, but it is kind of, I think it looks kind of cool to just have numbers just doing whatever. Yeah.
Cool.
I don't think I've seen a glass one have a number on it yet.
Maybe it cannot.
It can.
Oh.
Ah, yeah, of course. Okay, so we can't just remove this from bonus tiles right now. What we need to do is have a list tile.
We've got a drink of any kind.
I've got a tea.
You've got to. You hungry?
A bit, yeah. There's a few things just kind of around anyway. So Jane brought some cake from yesterday on top of the fridge.
Nice.
And then there's various kinds of buns. I don't know if you want-
Do you heat these or do you just eat these?
I just have them there. It's more like a sandwich.
Is it? Maybe I'll eat a bun then. I'm going to put the kettle on.
Right, so what we actually want to do here is not remove from bonus tiles, but add it to tiles to remove. And then at the end of this, for each tile in tiles to remove, bonus tiles dot remove tile.
So what's the difference between this enemy and the other one?
The other one moves towards you constantly.
Mm-hmm.
This one does like Isaac Spider movement.
Mm-hmm.
It roughly moves towards you with some variation. So like he went that direction there. But they're never going to move like away from you. Unless they I think if they're really close they actually potentially could.
Right, you can try and move past you.
Let's see, are any of them going to try and move actually away from you? No, not really. Okay. No, I guess they couldn't do that. No, they can't do that. Yeah, they just pick like a sort of cone towards him.
Okay. Name the other Harry Potter balls.
What?
Snitch and Bludger.
Oh, I see. Quaffle. That's it, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
It wasn't a good question.
Fireball.
Testicle.
Harry Potter's testicles.
And of course, there's 2 of those, so that counts for 2 points.
There's 2 bludgers as well.
I think it's a theme. It's all like a Sith thing. There's always 2.
You know how in in James of Thrones,
In James of Thrones.
they have like pillar and stones is their like they often use that as a euphemism for
I didn't, but
okay.
continue.
Pillar and stones is their euphemism for man bits. So in Harry Potter I just think it's just like broom and bludgers.
Quaffle and cock.
Oh, all right then. I'll have a bun as well. Cheers.
Alright.
And we can steam some steamy ones in a bit if you like.
Have 2.
Thanks for yourself.
Cheers, mate.
You don't have to have to jump in barehanded. I'll take it back. It's nice actually.
Thank you.
The bun is almost like ice bun texture, but
Yeah.
like good. I slept so late last night.
I know.
I need to sleep by like 6:30.
I know. You didn't see Jane this morning?
No.
Because she left at like 7.
Oh, I just missed that.
Yeah.
So far, tiles have a counter on them.
Mm-hmm.
And there's 16 of these as full men. Okay.
To do testing, yeah. Oh, I know what I was going to do. I need to limit. I need to cap on the screen shake. Because that was getting a bit silly when I was taking lots of things.
Mm-hmm.
What should we say?
Almost human. Getting close.
What, you?
Yeah.
minimum out of current. And yeah. Okay, that should temper things a little bit. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, that seems like a sensible maximum.
Oh, I didn't.
Oh, that's cool. I got a number on glass and it's blurry.
Yeah, it will be.
That's fun.
There's no way to make it not, in fact.
I like it. It's fun.
Okay.
It looks like it's like in the glass.
It does. I have a nicer font in the game now for using.
Yes, please.
So we've got 2 versions of Gilroy, Light and Heavy. We can use other ones as well, but for now. But for now, I just say with a laugh. You're a laugh, yeah.
Thick or thin Gilroy, do you reckon?
Probably thick, it won't be readable otherwise. Have you got it bolded right now as well?
Oh, I do, yeah. It's actually nicer bolded, question mark?
It's more squidgy. It's a little less crisp. We're doing black, not white for readability.
Yeah, I was really struggling, because it's quite bloomed out. I was
Yeah,
really struggling to read it in white, even quite high alpha.
How do I pay happily?
Yay, looks good. Boosh. Boosh. Oh, get wrecked, the lawyer. I love the numbers being rotated, it looks really good.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
I need that camera to follow you around more.
Yeah. I mean,
the
it's
numbers do look cool blurry in the glass, actually. Why can't you fall through?
Why can't I fall through? Because we haven't opened it when it runs out yet. I'll do that next.
Have you fallen yet? Have you seen how it works?
Have I fallen?
Yeah. It's quite cool.
Down we go.
You're going to want to see where you land.
Oh, right, so the camera isn't moving right now.
No.
I don't think I'm going to see where I land,
You just
regardless.
move it around the scene view.
Oh, right, sure.
Okay, now you can. Oh! Yes, I do want this like above the ground. I guess there should have been a clue that the actual green tile was very far bottom left. You took a gamble. I think you fucked it again. No, there you go.
Cool.
Even has a little landing thing where he gets up and then you get
Yeah,
back.
nice. Nice. when you're ready, mate,
Yeah.
give us a share.
Yeah. Okay. I think I've left my headphones upstairs again. How come James gone so early?
You've got a wedding to go to.
Yes. That's true what you've just said.
It is, yeah.
I'm having the last act now because I know you snuffed 12 of these while I wasn't looking. There's no way you didn't. I had one, and then I looked again yesterday when I got you another one, and we were down to 3. Look at me. I hate you.
You know James had one, right?
James, 1.
Yeah.
One.
One.
You and Jane have put away 9. I know they're Moorish. That's why I like them. Might have to go on an act now run later.
Thought you'd be a bit old for them now, mate. You need some
I just-
Actimel follow-on.
What is it? Is that Aptimel?
Aptimel.
Aptimel. Actimel. Actimel follow on. What a specific burn.
I want the camera to follow the player, but not rotate to where he's looking.
Put the script on the camera. Oh, you want to use Cinema Shift?
Yeah, I guess.
It should be doing that already if you do a follow cam.
So just follow.
What's follow got going on? Right now?
Body is do nothing.
But
Aim is composer.
But don't do a look at though, right? Just do a follow.
Should be able to do both, honestly. Body is currently on do nothing. It's not going to track at all. I'm going to do one of these. I mean, framing transposer, I guess. You can even have an aim target as well.
Well, that's what you're wondering.
Yeah, probably. You're getting a judder. Or maybe it's just the character movement. Go down level and let's see it follow him down level.
Looks so much better already now. You can see the other floor moving below you.
Yeah. I think I might introduce a fake fog layer underneath this as well, with literally just a plane that is tinted.
Sure.
And then we'll just do a thing that when you start falling,
It just fades out.
we'll fade it out
Yeah.
and then shaft it under you again.
That looks so sick.
It does look cool, actually. I think it does want some kind of icon to indicate that it's different from the trapdoor, though. Other than the trapdoor will obviously look different. Yeah, to remove a tile and see what falling through the world looks like while you're trapped. Let's go ahead and take the trapdoor out. It's even got its own name. You can see it in the hierarchy.
Okay, thanks. That works.
Cool.
And now looking doesn't work because the plane is up there.
Oh! You've got shadows above you now as well. You're in the shade.
What's that? Oh.
Oh no.
It's actually the wall of one of the hexes.
It is, yeah, but also you can see the hex.
You can, yeah.
I guess actually, what do we do? Just. How do we avoid that?
Bring the camera up slightly closer to the player. So let's have that visible.
Is this not always going to be a problem if you're at the maximum? Oh yeah.
The wall I can deal with. I can just make that shorter.
Yeah, actually, and the camera being closer to the player, I guess, does fix. As long as the maximum Y height of the camera is always slightly lower than the Y height of the next floor.
Yep.
Yeah, no, camera will just be under the layers. Yeah. Okay, cool.
So player vcam. So what do I want to be actually changing here?
It's in the framing transposer, presumably.
Camera distance. 8. Okay.
Yeah, I guess you can math this out. You are 38 degrees tilted away from the player at a height of 8.
Yeah, that's fine now.
Well, go to the very top of the world, because...
It's not actually about that. It's about sometimes when you're moving, the camera, as you change direction, the camera like does this away from you a bit to like correct.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll sort those walls out. That's nice and easy. And then that's it.
Cool.
Why is the wall visible at all, though?
Why is the wall visible at all?
Are they just slightly visible always anyway?
No.
That bottom right there, that wall, I can see like a rectangle there. Much closer.
Here?
Yeah. No, above that. That wall there.
I think that's just the clouds, man.
No, there's a vertical
Oh,
line.
here?
Yeah, as well. This one here, though. This whole wall here is vaguely visible.
I don't see it.
So this wall, this one
It's
here.
visible now. And no, it's not.
You can see a vertical line.
I can't.
It's really vague, but you can actually see that entire wall zigzag.
I guess it is distance then, yeah. I guess it's just the fall off. Is,
I mean, it's so subtle that it really doesn't matter. But yeah.
I didn't even notice it. Do you notice it on the left now?
I can't see it on the left now. Yeah, yeah, you can. You can. Do you not see? You can see this. You can see it there. It's quite clear.
It's such a subtle effect. I want to try and heighten the effect if possible, because it's just
Too shallow.
cool, alright?
Yeah. What are these? Oh, they're just right. Yeah. They're the particles or whatever.
I actually don't know what they are.
They're not the. They're the.
It's not a particle system. It is a shader.
That's just the shader doing wacky things, then I guess.
I
Right?
guess maybe. Yeah.
So we just want them to be more like 1.5 and then up.
By 0.75.
Yeah, looks fine.
Yeah, cool. If you go to the reveal glass material in the quad. Yeah, here on the walls.
Oh, sorry. Mm-hmm.
Crack it open. As in, just extend it. So, this is the visibility distance.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, you can make it very visible by turning on outline width, but then it becomes very sharp. So if you make outline width 0.5 or something, and then press play, you'll see that it's quite noticeable. In fact, everything might be a bit too high now. But if you run up towards the wall, there you go. You can. Oh, okay. Actually, outline's not working as intended.
It's kind of a cool effect, almost.
It's leaving a ring because it's outlining something very, very. It's outlining that little.
I like it.
I don't.
It is interesting.
It is interesting. The outline's very thick around like a soft particle, which actually doesn't make as much sense now that the soft particle is the middle of the wall, because it was stretched up. But that's fine. We could just change the material basically.
Can we not remove? Can we not just use that? So we make the distance where that's happening smaller, and then not have the little just like blob in the middle.
You can, but it's going to be very sharp. So go up to quad. I mean, actually, what you can do is just see the base RBG, the fucking select.
That.
Yeah, you just change that to like white pixel. Wow. I mean, any of these basically. Actually, just fiddle with these, and you'll see what you get some quite cool shit. So like you can have I don't know, pick something like that red one, and then just take the outline width off. You'll see that like there's a lot of things we can do here. Like probably exit prefab mode. I'm on an adrenaline overload. Prefab mode. Prefab mode. So yeah, it is just putting that texture up basically.
Yeah.
We just want something that looks a bit more natural.
It's weird that isn't getting
I have
blurred.
no idea why.
Oh, well, the hex. It's where the hex intersects it.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Maybe just a rendering order.
Yeah, you can actually change the render order on this. So.
Because it doesn't do it for the glass. Although the glass is blurring it anyway, I guess.
It's impossible to know, yeah. So we can just find a texture that we like.
Yeah, that's
more.
cool. Yeah.
But that's how it works anyway. Feel free to use whatever you want in testing.
Oh, cheers, mate.
That's all right, mate. Oh. Cold. He's cold.
Still eating them.
Okay, I don't remember how. It's over here, and you press something.
Yeah. Yeah, you do that, you get that down, you open that, and then on the right, there's a little slider that's in the middle position
Go to the
currently. Go to the top, yeah. We might be getting some frame drop, folks, bear with.
Okay.
Hmm?
Okay.
That
on-
just got a warning.
On obs.
Yeah.
Maybe it's best that I don't stream too many.
Oh, I like this one.
Is that emojis?
Yeah.
It's weird, I like this one. You're right, this one is very good. Also, it's going to the top of the mesh right now. But obviously if you extended the mesh, it would have like a spherical
Fade out.
top.
Yeah.
It doesn't fade, it is a sharp cutoff. But also if you change the distance from player maximum, then same shape.
Yeah.
Okay. Shall I continue with my footsteps?
Yeah. Do you want to stream?
Yeah. I with footsteps. Hexes need to sort of have like a material. Should I just edit the hex class with a like enum or something?
Can
Just say like I am this material, because if so, then you'll wanna change that at runtime. Do you mind doing that?
That's fine, yeah.
Cool. And then I can.
Do you want me to do that now?
If it's fast, I think
Yeah.
it's probably pretty fast. Right?
Literally just like, do you want me to just change a string or whatever?
Yeah,
Just look for
that
that.
string is probably fine. Shouldn't
Actually, no. Yeah.
What's going on with you? License not starting at runtime. Is it some shit I changed to my firewall by accident?
Alright, done. Metal, stone, and glass, all lowercase.
metal stones. That's cool.
Metal being just trapdoor right now.
Yeah, I think I'm going to introduce a metal or plastic tile as well, just because looking at this screenshot that I did, where there's just the default material, which is a bit cooler, and I think it is just, there's a slight more colour variation in there. Hey, there we go. I guess I read the word hero.
Do you want me to animate the trapdoor opening?
Yeah, just swing it around a pivot point.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do. Gonna make you a nice trapdoor mesh.
Oh, cheers, mate.
Okay. Why is that shit? Getting in the way.
Let's remember. This should be 0.866. Yeah. And then if I do that, beautiful. And then if I rotate that, oh, if I rotate this, yeah, lovely. So we want to rotate negatively through the X. And go to like 160 or something. So we want a public method that fires a private coroutine. Open trap door. It's going to start the hinge coroutine. Let's be a bit more specific about that hinge. Swing. Okay. Float. Target rotation is going to be -160. T is 0. Well, T is less than 1. Guess we just do a bit of this.
What do we think about some kind of stamp on the
Stamp.
stamp on the trapdoor that's like also our logo in the game, like just that's what defines it as it's a metal plate with a stamp in it.
Do you want to use that?
S.
That S? Just emboss it or something?
Yeah.
Do you want it not to be gradiented? Because I was giving it the same gradient as the R there, was the idea. That line and that line with the same angle.
Oh, I see. Oh, probably just. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's quite cool. It is the Superman S though.
It's a bit like it.
Is it not the same?
In a perfect hexagon, it will look kind of different, right? Because the Superman S is like
Is longer.
that sort of business.
No, it's way closer to your original one. I can draw it for you right now, mate, because I know the secret. I haven't had a chance to do this for ages.
Never thought I'd be doing this in academic setting.
It's this, isn't it?
It is. That's quite long, though.
It is longer, but it's almost entirely.
And to be fair, I usually see it longer than that, I think, really.
I think I usually see it stubbier than this.
But this is like closer to a squishy piece. It's gonna look like that. It's even that's a bit too
That's
long.
too long,
That's taller than it is.
We'll try
I-
it
yeah.
on 30 shot.
Do you want me to switch over to you? Do you want to share me?
Yeah, let me just crack open OBS and prepare my YouTuber voice. What's up? What's up, everybody? Hey, welcome back, everybody. Well, welcome. Smash that bell. Smash that bell.
There you go. You got it.
No. Let's turn this brightness down a little bit because I'm getting blown out.
What was I doing? I was in tile.
You did right.
So transform. So we need a first off we need to get component collider dot enable equals false. And we need a reference to
I'm sending to you as and when you want to flip the strand you can.
right. I'll finish the little hinge swing open bit and then over to you. just need the transform, don't we? So it would be hinge pivot dot rotation is equal to quaternion dot Euler. New vector 3 0 target rotation multiplied by dip curve dot evaluate t.
Hey, we're doing some curvy stuff. I love some curvy stuff.
0. Is it just that? Target rotation times the evaluate. Yeah, it's just that. So open trapdoor. So in floor generation, open canteen P. Component.
You know what I love about DJ Smart?
Dot
This fucking moment will go the fuck tomorrow.
trapdoor. Let's see if that works.
Do you remember when you like just start out programming and like whenever you do anything without having to rebuild, it's like the greatest success in the world. And now we're just competently doing everything first time.
I don't know about that, pal.
And we've never made a mistake ever since.
The stand on that light's not very good, is it?
It's terrible, isn't it? Mine's a little bit kinder. So there's the S. There's your. It looks like a shipping logo.
I was imagining it like thinner than that.
Tough shit, I guess. It needs to be thick enough.
Is it going to open?
to be readable? I mean, you want logos to have a degree of thick. It didn't even go down to 0.
Didn't go down through, mate. Don't worry about it though.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. It will work this time.
Fine.
Just don't worry about it. You ready for it to work? Watch this. Watch this work.
I'm pretty worried about it.
That was just a fluke. There was just a ghost in the machine, mate. Get ready.
That's very worrying.
Get ready. Oh. Didn't work.
Still a ghost.
Right, it's gonna work this time.
Oh, yeah. That's good, isn't it? And that's a promise.
There is.
Didn't see it.
It's open.
I didn't see it.
Tough shit.
I'd like to see it open.
Too late, mate.
Please, please let me see it open.
Are you ready? We need to decide what happens to like ground-based enemies when it opens. Do they just run over the gap? Like if a centipede goes over it, they can just go over it, probably, right? They don't fall down. And they're probably not going to avoid it. Are you ready?
Yeah.
You ready for it to open? You looking?
Yeah,
Not going to ask me to do it again, because it's only going to work this one time.
because that rascally ghost. That's cool. It's clipping through the...
It clips more into that than I expected it to. But... Yeah, no, fair enough though, because I'm hinging it to the middle of its, like, width. You want it to hinge at the top, don't you?
You want it to hinge to the top, yeah. You actually want it to hinge maybe slightly above the top even. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you actually want to hinge? No, you want to hinge at the
Slightly
bottom.
slightly below the bottom.
Yeah.
Well, it's just the bottom side.
So if we go down by y minus 0.1 and this is at 0.1.
This is at.
Let's try that.
Hang on. It's day 2.
Hey, it's day 2.
I thought it was day 2. I start buying these as like a you know,
Just a little treat.
just like instead of being a smoker, you could be like a party popper.
There you go, mate.
I'm just gonna go outside and pop a quick one.
It even looks alright when you dip this tile down.
When you dip this tile down.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Peace out, fuckers.
Doink.
Oh no, I need 99 kills
Oh, no,
and there's no
there's
enemies.
No one here. Yeah, okay, actually, that is a good question though. Enemies.
I think they just ignore the gap. They can just be over it. Most enemies fly, centipedes just ignore it.
How is it? So if it's enemy, yeah, like centipede, I can imagine just be big apples to ignore it or whatever.
Yeah.
But are they?
Everything else flies.
Everything else flies.
Yep.
Do we have any pathfinding happening on a?
No.
How are they finding you right now then?
Just go towards you.
Really, we haven't got any. We haven't even got like a wall avoidance or each other avoidance.
Nope.
We want that probably.
Do we? Okay.
Maybe not pressing for a jam.
There's no like,
What happens
walls
if they
in
bump
there.
into each other?
They just
Get stuck.
they have physics. They can't be inside each other.
Okay.
Like those snitches were working, right? Like they can hit each other, but that's fine. Like
Yeah. For these guys, it's basically fine.
but everything has a collider and it is moving via physics, so
Okay, cool.
it's just fine, right?
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Sure. You know a very easy enemy to put in the game?
What's that, mate?
A turret. The wildlife turrets are the best enemies in the game. I think they're just the only enemy that was balanced correctly. Not on purpose.
Am I alive? No, the hunters are sick, mate.
The hunters are sick apart from the fact they can't pathfind. So they do occasionally just run into a wall and die.
The shadows are a bit wacky.
We can make them softer.
It's also a bit weird that they're like off grid,
It's just
but they're still exact hex size.
it's just the angle of the light, isn't it?
Do you want to just have the light be perfectly shining down, or
No.
or like exactly so that a hex shadow is centered on a junction, like here?
We can make a light that just does shadows. No, that's nothing you can do in the game, is it? Yeah, okay. Just grab the sun. And just rotate it a bit.
If I did that, it's not quite what I wanted.
It's probably better without the Unity logo everywhere. I think it's probably better if they literally do just a line.
Alright. Well, that is just 0, 0, right?
Well, yeah, but you don't want the game to be lit from overhead like that. It looks hideous. As much as the shadows is good, the lighting does other things.
I didn't realise that wouldn't work at 0.
It's not bad. And then if you want to turn the shadow strength down, you can also.
Yeah.
Just like... There you go. It's prettier already.
That's the ones moving over the trapdoor.
Oh, these tiles,
Uh-huh.
they rotate freely. Are these different rotations to each other?
Yes.
Or there was the same rotation?
Yeah. You can tell that that's different than that, right?
Yeah, I guess you can because of the... Yeah, those two are at the same rotation, those two are at the same rotation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Are they allowed to be...
No. Very bad texture on the bottom.
So you're also not allowed to look up?
Yes. Correct.
Is the sun the colour we want? Do we want that sort of sickly yellow sun?
It is quite yellow. There's a bit of yellow going on just generally everywhere. I quite like the yellow, the sort of sickly yellow, as it were. You can mix the green.
Right, are you streaming?
Yeah. Cut over here.
I don't believe you.
I'm telling you the truth.
There we go. Alright, let me know when you are unmuted.
Boom. Boom. Hello everyone. Welcome back to Ludum Day 9. That's right.
Wrong. We cheated.
We've cheated. We've travelled through time. And we've used this tool for the best possible means. Cheating in Ludum Dare. Look at this. This is an S. Everyone look at the S. Now, what we're going to do...
I was also imagining...
Yeah.
And I guess you can't with the thickness that you've done.
Yeah.
But these sides of the S also go up and down a little bit. Like the ends of the S actually continue onto those sides a little bit.
I think this looks a bit more like it just as a logo, as a shape. If you're not reading it as an S, it makes more sense like this.
Okay.
Also, if it's not this thick, it's just not going to be very readable. Like your logos want to be a specific, readable from a distance, right?
Yeah. If you want to do like a dumb bad logo, then sure, we can go for it.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
I'm actually going to do some dishes.
I wondered if we were going to tackle them during LD or not. I looked at them yesterday and I was not tempted is the wrong word, but guilty, but I still didn't do it.
Yeah. No, I think some needs doing.
Alright everyone, prepare for some dish sounds. Let's see. Do you want I want like a coffee. Like a Costa or something. I always go out during LD also. I know you don't, but I'm always sitting there with a coffee on day 2. Do you want to go out at some point for a small walk, or do you feel like that's going to be too much time?
Yeah, if you
We can pick it up and come back.
Okay, sure.
just to have something that feels like a treat. A Ludum Dare treat. A little Ludum treat.
What time are we on right now?
We are on, it's like 1. But I've only been awake for an hour, so.
Well,
I've only been awake for an hour, so it doesn't even count for
if
me.
you want to break the down with it a bit and we go out at like 4 or something and go or would you rather go early?
I just want some caffeine. Maybe more like 2
Sure.
would be nice. Buried things. Let's make a little folder called Strata. Showing everyone my folder structure here. Outing myself as, I don't know.
What are you up to at the minute?
I'm gonna make the tile. Gonna make the trapdoor tile.
Cool, yeah. After that, what do you think about duet enemy?
Like just a mesh.
Yeah, like let's have a good looking enemy chasing you around.
Sure. I think it's actually. I mean, it's obviously it's required, but I think it's actually less pressing than we might imagine. Like I don't know what like the little flies.
I think it's more pressing than you might imagine. Currently, it's a little grey ball.
Yeah, but it's fine. It's fine. Like it's just you just change the grey ball out for a fucking mesh. What do? What do? Mine just went blank. Oh yeah. We're gonna emboss that. Now, do I know how to do that? Not exactly. Have I done it before? Yes, once. My mesh from texture. I know there's like a little tool Maya has to do this. Convert textures to a polygon mesh. Yes, modify convert textures to geometry. Yes, it's that. How do you do that? You can convert a texture image into a polygon mesh. Sure. How do I put a texture image in? Let's just watch a little tutorial. Maya texture to geometry. Never forget, folks. This is how you do game dev. You just watch tutorials.
Hey, Stinker, what took you so long?
Oh no, I didn't know you still had that.
It's definitely like
Okay, so
really legit that learning how to code well is just learning how to find the answers you need on Google.
1000%, and then just like naturally you will remember some of it.
the thing we need to do is go into our modeling menu,
Learning how to read
polygons,
fucking documentation.
take a simple plane and drag that out.
Okay, we want a plane.
Okay. Then the next step is you go up to modify, convert, and go to texture to geometry. The option box. Here you need to select the image that we're gonna use.
This is easy.
And let's see what we got here. I got this guy. Okay.
Texture to geometry.
Right. We're gonna open that up. I'm gonna leave all these things as is. Right. I'm gonna click on my plane, and I'm gonna select apply and close. We'll give that a sec. And you can see that some stuff's going on here, but actually if we tilt it, you can see that that's our...
This is fine, this is fine. Just need to locate the D drive, where it is. D drive, where's pictures? Pictures, where are you? There you are. Buried things. No, not that one. Strata. Let's go back again. What was he saying?
I'm going to click on my plane and I'm going to select apply and close. Give that a sec. And you can see that some stuff's going on here, but actually if we tilt it, you can see that that's our basketball player. Okay. Alright, now you can see in this image that our basketball player is white and our background is black. Okay, so we kind of have two options here. We can kind of cut out the black and have the white left, or vice versa, depending on what you want. Now in this case, I want to have the basketball player only, so I'm going to get rid of the black. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up to Windows, Rendering Editors, Hypershade, and
Huh. Now then. It's just not done what I imagined it would do. Very cool effect, but not what I'm trying to get out of you. Because it's so geometric, I can't see it. Let's try this again. Okay, let's learn together, team. How do I make it so that I can also see it and that it is visible? So, was, I will never forgive you. Convert, which lives in one of these places, probably in mesh. Already forgotten. Already forgotten. Modify. Modify, convert. And it is textures to geometry. Crack that open. That is indeed what I'm looking for. Let's just watch
and
this guy's
open that up.
methods.
I'm going to leave all these settings as is, right?
Ah. Okay. Do I actually want to, hang on, maybe there's like a setting that factors in alpha, so this is what I'm looking at this window. Color difference, quantized generation, something. Looks like I want to make it black and white as opposed to white and transparent. So let's do that. Save that out. Click on black. No, not as a PSD. Do that again.
I'm going to click on my plane.
I know you're going to click on your plane.
Apply and close. So give that a sec. And you can see that some stuff's going on here, but actually if we tilt it, you can see.
Alright, now let's click my open again. One more time. Modify. Convert. Texture to geometry. Select logo on black. Apply. Let this calculate whatever it needs to calculate. And there we go. There we go. I can do the rest from here. Thank you, man. And that guy's name was Mike Hermes. He has 145,000 subscribers. If you think that was a good video, and I do, then you can go and subscribe to him too. And voila, you're doing game dev stuff. I wonder if there is a quick way to select the black bit. There is! It's created a hypershade tool. Beautiful. So now I can just select objects with material on the black, and then I'll do that again. Select objects with material, and I can just delete that. Incredible. There we go, we have the perfect logo.
Oh, you're not actually doing it full hexagon sized?
I am. I'm just, I can rescale it freely because it's polygons. It doesn't, it's a vector now.
Are you lining the side up with the side, or are you going to have it like offset?
I'm going
points
to line
in
the side up with the side.
Because that's also a way you could go and have the points pointing at the sides.
Too many confusing shapes at this point. Pedmer. I want to keep the simplicity. Okay, and then what we want to do is we want to grab all these faces. We don't need that to be in the plane anymore, so let's just destroy that. Goodbye, plane. Goodbye, dirt! Oh no, I was wrong. It needed to have that. Let's just delete the history on this and see if that's going to be kinder. Well, we may never know. Duplicate this mesh, maybe? Delete those. Yeah, alright. We can grab this face and extend it out. And then if we want, I guess we can just bevel this in, maybe indent it. This might be the nice way of doing that. Let's just make sure all of the normals look happy. You okay? Just sound a little cry.
Miss Will.
I miss Will. He's let us down.
Yeah.
We can't miss Will anymore.
Nah, he's never joining us around here again.
What he's done is unforgivable. And
What his mum's done is unforgivable.
what his mother has done. Oh yeah, so I guess we never told you why Will's not here, that bitch. Have you met Will's mum? Is she really lovely? I imagine she is probably very lovely.
His parents are lovely.
So he strikes me as someone who's come from like a nice home. He's just a good boy.
I was going to do like a shout out, but I sort of doxing them a bit, so I won't.
It's nice of you not to dox Will. It's really nice of you not to dox Will on his mum's birthday. He's going to really appreciate that. Your message later and be like, hey guys, just want to... That's pretty big of you guys. Mesh, Boolean difference, hex beveled to the history. Alright. We now have a hex that is more exciting for a look at. It's even, I think, got 2 materials on it. Which is cool. Export selection, and let's just pop this in the data folder. We'll call it trapdoor hex. Sync up what you sent me. Waz it into the old thingy. It's Sunday today.
Yeah, it is.
I'm gonna play the world, the little tune that started work on yesterday, so that we can get the same zone of mind.
You did what?
Playing this little track.
So right now, falling through to the next floor.
Second?
Right now, falling through to the next floor.
Yeah.
Just a physics interaction. The game's not like detecting you've gone down a level.
No. You probably want like it's like a big box collider that the trigger that you pass through that tells you you're on the next floor or something.
Yeah.
in classic Gem fashion. So things I did are actually all in push notes, but alright. That's that. That's what that sounds like.
I'm putting a layer onto number 11. Get the green line there.
Do you want to have a look at doing, or shall I have a look at doing IK for legs?
I think that's probably the thing.
Okay.
Okay, you do have a falling pool.
Yeah. Falling and landed. Which I guess you could just be grounded, really. As landed is always true while you're on land.
And you've got is dead, so I can double check that you've not fallen while dead, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Can you simulate low frame rate?
As in, like, change the animations to the flow frame.
No, like run the game at low frame rate to make sure that it behaves.
Good question. I don't know. Okay. Let's bring that mesh in, I suppose.
I'm gonna push because I've got both those 2 mates.
Okay. Yeah, I've not actually edited anything yet, but I am in main. How you feeling, Bubba?
What was it?
I said, how you feeling, Bubba?
Good.
Sneefly?
A tiny bit.
Do you feel well?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it any metal mat? Yeah, that's a metal mat. That's what we want. That's quite nice, actually. Okay. Doodaloo. What is that tune? Oh, it's Flux. I've got it. Solved it. Where's the guy? Where's our boy? Let's see. Okay. New trapdoor just dropped. And also, new material for metal tiles just dropped. If you want those as well. It's just a third tile type.
Oh, sure.
I think they want to appear less frequently.
Well, at the moment, stone already appears more frequently than glass.
Okay, cool. That's already a thing. Is there any way to cluster them? Or is that a bit?
I mean, we can. I don't know if it's a good time spend.
Yeah, okay.
I might actually make stone considerably more frequent than it currently is, because it's 2/3 to 1/3 right now. And I think occasional glass and metal mount is more one of extra type of thing.
I think glass wants to appear more than metal also, because glass is just more interesting, honestly. You can just see the world through it, that's pretty cool.
3 to 2 to 1.
3 to 2 to 1, yeah. Or even 4 to 2 to 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, coffee peckish, but we'll dip out to Costa in a
I'm
sec.
going to get food there.
Yeah, I'll just pick something up, I think. Oh, we've got a lot though, haven't we?
We've got.
A lot. But we can have
We have food in.
Should we skip on takeout tonight and eat like buns and stuff? Or did you want to get takeout tonight?
I tend to do buns, or at least like dumplings is more of a lunchy thing.
Just
Not
want to go.
loads for dinner.
No, it's not, is it? I just want to go out. I've got the itch. We'll work it out in a bit.
We'll go out.
Yeah, we'll go out.
It's all.
Get him in here right now. He needs to know that I love him. Come get on stream, Phil. Hello. Hello, buddy. Missed you, haven't we?
No, he's off.
He'll be back. He's always back. Hello, Phil. Hello. Hello, Phil. Hello, Phil. Hello. Hello, boy. Word, you never get smaller, do you? The biggest, most powerful cat.
Get on stream.
You're a two-handed stroke. You're the only cat I know that. Look at the breadth of his shoulders. He's like a fucking bulldog. Hello. Yes, hello. Oh, hello. I love you so much. Missed you. I wouldn't have been able to do that. Yeah, I'm glad you showed me. We'll do better. I want to go exploring instead. You can get on the couch. It's comfy. Or, you know, to just be slightly away from me because you no longer love me. Looking for something to steal.
Oh, he's sneaky. Look at him.
It's the haunches on this guy.
He's stealing an arm.
He's stealing an actual laptop. The fucker's understood value.
He's
No,
understood
he's
on a
found a
laptop.
nice
before it's
cushion.
done.
No, he's just found a nice cushion. No, he's going outside here. Get my shoe. You can show the big ball cat. Yeah, big cat. He's so hard to lift up. He's so heavy. The heaviest cat in the world. Hello. Wait, who's streaming right now? Is it me? Oh, look, it's Phil. It's Phil off of Being a Cat. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Oh,
Famous Manchester cat, Phil.
genuinely huge.
Bye, Phil.
Like, not heavy, because it's a cat, but for a cat, fucking heavy. Oh, I love him. I love him. Alright. We're back. We're back in the raw sauce.
We should hopefully be doing all the go down the floor stuff.
Like, new enemies will spawn and the gate will be updated and stuff.
Well, we're not spawning any enemies yet, but
Okay.
yeah, like the gate, the counter moves to the new gate, resets like the kill count type business. The plane that checks if you fall into the next floor should move. The ground plane for the look raycasting should move.
Got you. He's chasing something. Hey Shelby. The cat
Hey,
is
Shelby.
very cute. Yes. That is correct, what you have just said. The cat is perfect would be another way of saying that. Another phrase you might say is, that is a perfect cat. He's actually such a good cat. He's so chill.
It's cool that you can see the fucking. If there's glass next to the trapdoor, you can see the trapdoor through the glass. Ooh. That's bad.
What did you land on?
Well, we've fallen. Hang on. Is it just that the full plane has something on it that's
Is it a
collider
to a trigger?
So do I want it to be convex trigger?
Probably. Okay, it's cold. Do you want to be able to fall through it? Then yeah, it's trigger.
Why do some things have to be convex to be a trigger?
Everything has to be convex to be trigger. Did you fall? Did you trip at the edge and then catch yourself?
That happens like a lot.
So you start falling.
And it stops your movement, but then you might stop moving.
Okay, it's when you're approaching the thing at a very shallow angle, basically. Is you fall, but then before you go down, you land on the opposite edge. So falling is just there's no ground underneath me. Yeah. Maybe we want like a degree of coyote time, where we make coyote time.
You just have a couple frames where you can walk on air.
Yeah, right. Maybe that's the way of doing that.
Or just the like trigger for him falling isn't the entire hexagon. It's an inner area.
Yeah, it's not. There's no trigger for him to be falling. He's just checking if there's floor underneath him.
Right. So instead of checking whether he has floor underneath him, you check whether there's a trigger underneath him. You make that trigger smaller than the entire hexagon.
You could do that. Yeah, you could do that. Yeah. I think is there a way of just using this code and just adding a few lines in that's easier than only that. You go outside. You don't come back in. It's too cold. So you're having that happen pretty frequently when you're falling down.
Kind of, or at least even when it falls down correctly, which it usually does, it's still a bit just slightly janky in the way he falls down. He doesn't just immediately fall, kind of like hits the edge and then like about what he did. The shadows but yeah, I'm still doing it.
Then yeah, maybe do what you suggested. There is yeah, okay. No, there's an easier way of doing this. Looks like. I just remember 0.7. Okay, there's a pretty easy fix for this. In falling, where falling is unable to check for falling, I think it's in that time, isn't it? Make this like 0.35. No, it won't do it. Let me look at the play thing again. Yes, okay. Checking for falling must be bigger than checking for landing, basically. Yes.
Do you think I'll do it?
Yeah, I think so. So he's just casting a sphere to see when he's surrounded by a thing. And that sphere, the landed one is a bit smaller, so you have to be... I mean, actually, you will be able to still do it if you are going at a very shallow angle, but I think it might be what you want to do.
Feels better.
Yeah.
We're not finding out that we've fallen. Why is that so enormous on the convex box?
Because the scale of it is 10 on the Z. It's more like... Is that on the Y? On the Y, sorry. You made it very large. You're giving it a mesh collider?
What would I do?
No, it's a plane, it's a box collider, I suppose. Coming through the emoji wall. You might be able to make the wall double-sided as well. No, you can only see the front first. Seems like the perfect cat for sure. For a check-in a bit before bed. Well, thank you very much. Bed? I wonder what time zone you're on. Or maybe you're just sleepy. That is option B. Sleep well, shall we?
Is it possible that's not working, so just make it a trigger?
What are you checking for on Collider Enter?
I'm raycasting.
Have you got the raycast can check against query trigger interaction? Needs to be able to, yeah, needs to be able to interact with triggers. That'll be it. Almost 11 PM. That makes more sense. And then sleep well.
No.
No?
No, it wasn't that.
So you do? You're raycasting.
We get like double shadows on some of these somehow. There's 2 shadow falls happening. No? Maybe not. I guess that one just doesn't have a shadow.
This whole area in shadow.
Most of it.
That's good. This is very similarly generated floors.
I guess, yeah.
What are you doing for the trigger interaction? Because you can just do a non-collision enter. But you want to raycast against the trigger.
That was what I was doing. I can do it on Poison.
Well, let's have a look at what's going down. Physics raycast transfer into position space 3 dot up times not next to 5 now. It's 3 dot down.
Oh! I think I haven't just assigned that.
No, right, okay. It's just not up. Not on the layer. I think I just, yeah, I think I just need to. There you go, there it is. That one was it. Smashing 5 guys in a row. So awesome.
Oh.
Well, this is zany.
So what's happened is that I've generated my next floor.
Yeah.
Over this floor.
So there's 2. Oh, so that's probably where you're getting double shadows. It's quite cool to see the stone tile in the glass.
Oh yeah. Some wacky walls happening.
Very wacky walls.
Now I actually did attempt to account for this, but apparently that isn't enough.
Okay, I'm gonna do footstep sounds. Did you give me the strings? Is there a string in tile?
You should have that on by now in a push, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Metal isn't generating anywhere besides a trapdoor, but trapdoors are considered metal.
That's fine. Metal on metal, it's wood I crave. I'm going to be in main, but I'm not going to make any changes to the scene itself. It's got all the things I want to click on. I'm going to put a little bit of music on. Neuro only, not for sharing.
Isn't that just going to share?
No, I've not got my desktop audio on.
How are you hearing?
As in, OBS is not transmitting desktop audio.
I see.
I'm just going to feel it. I don't need to hear it so much as vibe with it. Should we try the Animals album again?
Listen to put Wishful Lotus Proof on.
Wishful Lotus.
Wishful Lotus Proof, because that is just such a banger.
Alright, fine.
Tell you what, I'm going to listen to it as well on my laptop.
Okay.
With headphones, and we'll have a little listen along and you can let me know what you think.
Delia. And everyone at home, we can't do this for the stream. We are currently listening to Wishful Lotus Proof by Jacob Zateki.
We're going to count each other down. Feel free to join us.
Actually, I'm definitely counting down is fine, but I'm definitely going to do a lot of sound stuff with footsteps, so I will be pausing very regularly.
I'll get YouTube adverts when it lines up.
Let's just grab some footstep sounds from Free Sound.
No, go and walk on some glass.
Walk on some glass.
Go and walk on some glass.
A horrible thing to ask me.
Ready when you are, Bubba.
I'm not ready.
Oh, we can do a watch together.
I promise you that this is not going to work. I'm actually not. I'm not ready for reasons. I'll just go ahead and give you my opinions as and when they happen. I think there's going to be a lot of interruption. I think I've heard this album before also, but I will listen to it as though twin you. No, I don't want you to do that. What you've just done. Close Groove Media Player. Oh no! Dun, dun.
Oh, that's Sly on
What?
Nez.
What's happened?
So check this out, right? It's really good.
Okay.
It accidental offside. It's really good. So, how many floors we got below us right now?
One.
One. Right. Watch this for a fucking magic trick.
Another one?
But it wasn't there earlier, right?
I don't think so. What's happening?
Show you again. It's really good.
It's just generating while you're in the falling, and it times up very well.
One floor below us, right?
Yeah.
Can't see any other floors, right?
No.
Actually, this one might not work very well because there's nothing here, but
Yeah, it's worse.
but sometimes it works really well.
That's nice, isn't it? You need -4 kills.
Yeah, I don't know why that's doing that.
That's a shame. It's a shame.
Oh, we should take this in a bad order.
That's just a special floor where you do need -4 kills. Come on. I need access to Soundly. some awful sounds on Freetown, genuinely. Do I have Soundly on here? No, I have it on the big boy computer, but I don't know if I have it on here.
So you push them out of textures.
Yeah. They're in Viz test if you want to have a look at the way I've laid them out.
You also had like moss ones the other day.
Yeah, well, they're not textures, they were decals.
They're very shiny.
They are very shiny. Maybe too shiny. Well, actually, they're different because of the light angle. This, yeah, you cannot play this test. It is simply a screenshot generator.
Do I need to prefab out the ones that are in Viz test then?
I have prefabbed out a trapdoor one if you want it because I've got 2 materials on and stuff, but it's literally just the regular hex with a metal texture on it. You can prefab it out if you like, if that's helpful to you. I don't know. I don't know if it would be.
So I could just take the trapdoor hex dot prefab and put that into my trapdoor.
As yeah, it's just visual. What's the footstep material called? Like, what's the?
There's metal, glass, and stone.
But what are they? Of type what? They're a string called.
Substance type.
Substance type. Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah. And are they lowercase, the stone thingy, or are they uppercase?
All lowercase. Can I kill samples?
Yeah, it's just the Unity sample scene, right?
Yeah, I don't know if you want to go to that.
I think so. Do we have an audio player that lives and dies?
I do nothing with audio currently.
Okay, you haven't made like one of those little audio one-shot machines?
Done nothing with audio.
Okay.
How are we dealing with the number on the trapdoor then? Because now we have the S.
Does it look weird?
Yes.
Maybe we don't want to do it on yes. Okay. Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? Maybe it doesn't want to be on S though.
Could you this might be a bit much. Could you fill the S in like a Ludum bar? Is that a bit tricky?
It's well, yeah. It's also just not the same as the way the other things work. I'd say we'll just have those in numbers for us.
Do you not want to do the S then?
Yeah, we can maybe just.
Feels like shame to. What is it?
It's fine. It's
If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Kill your darlings. Not all work is good work. Yeah, just make it a regular metal one, but maybe slightly different colour.
Where is the regular one?
It's not a proof of it.
So I just need to grab it out of.
Yeah, it's essentially just the material. Yeah, it's just the hex metal, but with the metal hex material on it. It might even be easier to not proof of it.
No, this is all components that I want.
Okay. How do we normally do one-shots in scripts? Do you have a script anywhere with audio? I have a prefab that has an audio player on it. Generate the prefab, play the audio off the prefab, and then kill the prefab.
Is there any way you can package that out from our project and just fire it over? Because we're going to make the exact same thing, right?
We can. It's a 2-minute job, honestly.
Okay. Because I know sometimes we have like functions on the audio player that let us do like a bit of pitch bending or whatever.
Sure.
Or at the very least, just crack open this. We maybe don't need a package, but just copy and paste the script.
Yeah.
For an audio prefab, so I know what to call.
Hey, Weston. How's it going? Do you need me to do that now?
If possible.
Yeah. Yeah, we're doing well here at the Weston. Obviously, it's 3 days of crunch time, but it's going well.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to do about? Do you want it to like have metal just be a texture anyway?
Yes.
What's going to distinguish it from a normal trapdoor?
We'll just do a different metal.
Okay. So you don't want me to throw this metal into the pool yet for the other textures? You do something else?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Harry to the rescue as always. Have it installed. I can find this until Jacob's second. This isn't the one that he wrote when he was like 6 years old or something.
I think it was like not actually 19 when he did this one. It's nuts.
It's nuts.
Okay, I've just pushed you an audio one-shot prefab.
Eh?
I just pushed you an audio one-shot prefab.
Thanks.
So you reference the prefab, you make the game object, you call a method on it that plays the audio source, and it takes a couple overloads, which includes like the pitch variance that you want.
Amazing, that's what we're looking for, yeah. That's going to be super helpful.
Volume. Let me know if you want when you want to like, head out.
Yeah, so I'm just I don't need
And I'm going to do
focus.
some laundry while we're out, so as little of that sound happens on stream as possible.
Yeah, it's cool. That's it. Let's see if that's the one. Oh,
Did you say you wanted to go out now instead of getting like a delivery tonight?
maybe.
Okay, should we go to the shops while we're out as well? Then?
Yeah, sure. If that's
Grab something to.
it's just so much, but god damn, it's good. Perfect. Okay. Let's pull your guy. Up. Sync me, let's go. Sync mobile attention. Audio one shot, prefab. Audio one shot, prefab. Give it to me. I want it.
There's space in there. Is there anything you want
To wash?
Yeah.
It's a good question. I mean, I do have washing. Yeah, alright. Guess 5. So it's
It's not loads of space, but if you want to stick the utility or something in there.
oh, don't worry about it, honestly, because I'm going to probably do a full wash, make it like anyway. Audio one shot, and it has a script on it called one shot. Cool.
Should be public.
Yeah, and one shot has a play audio with a clip, volume, and random pitch variance. Perfect. That's what we want. So this is a horrible way of doing this, just 3 if statements that just check against 3 strings, but That is what I've become.
It's a jam.
It's a jam. It's going to be really annoying when we get given the millions to make this one. Let's go back through.
Yeah, that's. I think we would improve on 3 days of work.
Ahem. Ahem. Cheers, guys.
What?
I'm don't know, I'm just dying, I guess. Trust me, I'm not happy about it. Alright. Okay. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. I get him hot. I show him what I got. You can't read my Pokemon cards. They are shiny and expensive. Okay, cool. Audio one shot is going to want to be audio one shot. Left foot transform. Wants to be. Let's be a left foot, right? It's more of an ankle. Okay, well, this maybe isn't the best way of doing this. Footstep particle game object. Yeah, I need to make one of them. Let's make one of them. Create empty footstep particles. Add a particle system. Let's just do the default thing for now. Good old uneven particle. You've never let me down. Particles. I don't want you to be lit. private at all. Eh? Used to make a look of sense, didn't it? Constants, 0.1, 0.4. Emission, just like a burst of 30. Why is that just not at all unlit? You say you're unlit, but I'm looking at you. Hmm. Truly fascinating. Okay. Whatever. Maybe it's just the things that you're in front of. Have you made changes in the name?
No. Everything I've got right now is pushed.
Everything is alright, pushed. Okay, brilliant. Then I will make changes in name. Oh no. One of the problems with 8-directional movement,
Something.
I have 8 different files to put footstep events on.
No.
That's so many. I'm getting on, showing what I want. Let's see if there's a quick
Is that correct?
Yeah, I don't think it wants any rounding.
No?
No. Edges are very sharp on the hexagon. We've not got a very rounded looking game. And then I would thicken up the S just to match up. Yeah, just to match up with the thing that we got. I think it's yeah, it looks too maybe even more so. It's got cool actually. Yeah. I think that I would still make that S thicker though. I think it just looks more like a symbol if it's thicker.
To back it off away from the rest of the letters then, but if we say that's like 8.
Let's just try it. And then I guess maybe angle the tips of the
Oh, sure.
to follow that.
I actually can't do that, that's a Photoshop job.
You can't do that.
No.
Why?
Because it's not, it has no volume, it's just a line of thickness.
Okay, yeah.
You could do that for Photoshop. You could do that just a high-res black and white version that can be copied.
Little logo making. Maybe it does want to be a little thinner then, just to match up with the.
Let's put it on 6. Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Is it an actual hexagon?
Yeah.
Okay. That looks tall. Okay. The most painstaking part of my day. I don't want to preview the blend tree, I want to preview. Yeah.
Had to resize thicknesses. How does this look? Everything thicker?
Yeah, I think so.
So let's put this on.
I think thicker is just nice breathability. I would honestly make the whole thing a bit thicker, just
I'll do this afterwards, but like,
makes every
about there.
maybe. What's it make it? What's it look like if everything just gets very fat?
Okay, so let's put these on.
It might look better, but I'm curious.
Okay, let's try that.
I mean, I think it looks quite cool. It's starting to get a bit more like
I'm also kind of down with
geometry-ish. This almost looks like a, you know, like a Tory gate or something. They start to get a bit more.
So I send that over to you as is.
Yeah, yeah. Do you want to give me that, and then also do you want to give me that with a bit more white space in between letters? 2 variations.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on board. This looks good.
think it looks a lot nicer closer. For instance.
I think it looks nicer closer. Okay.
I think.
Find me both over.
That's way better.
Yeah, I think I agree.
Okay, there's an assets folder on Drive in LD50. They're in there.
Cool. Awesome. Oh, okay. We've almost got footsteps in, maybe. Let's see if this is correct. Okay. Okay. Are you going to do anything now, or are you going to... We develop so quietly.
Was it?
We develop so quietly. Our streams are so like...
I mean, when you're streaming for literally fucking 3 days
Yeah, I know.
in a row.
They gave Ludwig like 200 million for this. They haven't given us any million.
What was it?
Ludwig got like, he did like 72-hour streams and he got like 200 million pounds off the back of it or something crazy. No, it can't be 200 million, that's absurd, that's almost a billion. Like 2 million maybe. I just got, oh, audio's muted. That's not working correctly at all.
hopefully we should have stone, glass, and metal happening there.
Cool.
Looks so. Am I right thinking you can change materials at runtime and those stay that way?
Yeah. You're sort of editing the shared material when you edit material. Well, it doesn't work at all as planned. So that's obviously very bad. But
Oh, that's really nice actually. Looks
like brassy gold. That's nice, yeah.
The emoji wall, I guess I like less. I'll do something about that now. What colour do I want this to be if we just want to recolor it? Just a white gradient?
The other thing we could do is like a lattice.
Yep, could do that. Could do a lattice. I'd probably do a fade out.
It's not always going to be a fade out, is the thing. It's not always going to fade out towards the edges, right?
Isn't it?
No. So it's a sharp cut off of a texture.
Yeah.
So if you get.
Okay, sure.
See what I'm saying? Yeah. The footstep sounds are not working at all, but it's all hooked up correctly, so it's just that code or my animation events. So now.
So what are the dimensions of one of these walls? The wall is just 1.5 by 1, okay. The wall is what? 1.5 by 1. So we want it to be width like 800, height 1200.
I want to know how we did it in Fishy Lake. The footstep sounds. I wonder if we didn't do animation events at all. I wonder if we literally just put some little colliders on his feet. That might be the best way of doing it, actually. Well, I'm going to crack open the project. Oh, I don't have it, do I?
Diagonal or square? Square.
Hexagonal.
Ciao.
Thanks.
Correct.
Solved. Puzzle solved.
Pentagonal.
Okay. That famously doesn't lattice.
It does if they're not regular pentagon.
It does if they're very badly drawn.
It does if I can't count. It's true, he's right. He's done it again. Man of many answers.
A bad man of many answers.
If this is the wall of the whole thing, what lattice size relative to that do we want? That's pretty small currently, right? So that would be like
it might be not very visible.
like more like that.
Yeah, maybe.
Is that about right?
It's kind of cool. It's just broken bits on it. Also, I have to say.
They all look the same, though. I mean, I suppose I can do a few.
No, yeah, they all look the same.
Or just kind of like sticking out the ground.
Just like we could just like break some of these bits, you know. Some hexagons are double hexagons. Some hexagons don't finish. That's an option.
anything animated, actually?
No, just some different selections. They're not all identical.
So I guess you could actually make an animated, really. You're the white, not black. Animating that texture might actually be a really cool thing to do.
Just waiting between them.
Just run through a sprite sheet, yeah. So like the connection lines are snapping in and out of existence because of the force field. I don't know what I mean, but you might. Do you have Fishy Lake on your computer also?
Maybe.
I want to see. The more I think about it, the more I'm confident we will have done it this way. What am I
So I just need
Googling?
to make 5 materials like this, don't you?
5 materials. No.
Because I can't change the image that the material is using without every wall changing, right?
You can if the wall itself is doing it. Like if it's changing the non-shared material, you can't edit the material at runtime from like something that is pointing at the material, right? But I think can change its own instance of the material.
Oh. Sure. Okay. Whatever.
Well, anything can change an instance of material. Like I can change a specific wall block's material. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Seven-minute tutorial on how to spider leg. Okay. This is what I want to do.
It's very fadey.
It's very phased out. You can't see it very well.
It looks cool. It's there even when you're not. It's still doing this thing where you can see it when you're not there.
but you're just like
Oh, now I see that.
wider when you get it.
Go far away.
Which is maybe fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not on all of the walls.
No, it is.
It's not on that one.
No, it is. You can see it.
Have you got the outline on again? Run up some back wall. There's no hexes on my back wall.
Oh, I see. I think that's just good. No, I think there are. It's just really hard to see.
Really?
Yeah.
Because they're very easy to see, yeah.
When they're
Oh,
up
because
against the
they're in front
hexagon.
of a hexagon. Oh.
But they're against the clouds, which makes it probably impossible to see. I mean, I could change the colour.
No, I think it's actually just that they're rendering in front of a solid mesh. Interesting. I don't think it is that it's white. I think that it's in front of geometry. I might be able to fiddle with the shader a little bit, honestly.
So I can, at runtime, say render a dot material dot texture or image or something, and change that. There is something I can do that.
It's a shader property. It's a shader property dot main text or something. I actually have this shader. We can look. What's it called? It's called, I think I call it World Reveal. I did call it World Reveal. See if I can't make a couple of changes here that make it a little bit brighter also. Yeah, underscore main text. Visible distance. Oh yeah, for some reason outside of visible range the texture alpha is 0.1, not 0. That is actually just a thing. It's a very straightforward shader.
Okay, so we need the render.
Yeah.
Dot material.
Yeah.
Dot main text.
No, it's like change property on material, shader, unity, main text. Let me find the syntax for you. It's dot set something. Dot set property maybe. Or actually, is there just a set texture? I want to see the code that they're writing. Material.setTexture. Yeah, okay, material.setTexture. And then it's a string, which is, yeah, underscore main text, capital M, capital T.
Underscore main text. Did you say capital M?
Capital M, capital T, yeah.
Main text.
Yeah, and then comma, whatever the texture you want to.
Do you want me to change that from 0.1 to 0? On my end?
Yeah, go ahead. Crack open world reveal dot shader. And then if you scroll down, that's the very bottom, basically, the last number in the...
Just change to 0.
Yeah. Pretty sure I should do it. Yeah, I don't know how to make it brighter. Well, not brighter. I don't know how to make it render quickly against something. It's like the cloud is like telling it to be faded almost.
Is it not just that it's kind of white on white?
No, it's such a sharp cut off. Like it's not visible at all.
I think I might have just actually got something trying to put this texture in.
If you take it's horrible. You know what, actually, just do go to the PP. Okay. Just see if depth of field is what's doing this. Because this might be solutions.
Let me unbug.
Unbug my heart. So you love me again. Memories.
So depth of field. And do what with it?
Just turn it off. I just want to see what happens.
Yeah.
Is it visible now?
Yeah, it's all about the same.
No. So depth of field is fucking with it. Is there a way to make that look?
To make more depth of field.
It's quite processing. It's cool, I think. That feel is so cool. Yeah, I need to work out what to. It's because it's just transparent. It needs to like render. Oh, here's a fun thing to do. Put depth of oops, turn it off, basically. Put depth of field, yeah. Go to the material, like in project or whatever. Reveal glass, I guess. Change that render key. Just make that number small, like 1000 or something. Yeah. It is now rendering. No, it's not. It's so not why it's supposed to happen. It wants to, yeah. This is just a familiar person. Yeah. There will be a way. There's not that way around. I'll end it to 0. Yeah, well, these changes are all going to carry. This isn't a long time change.
Okay.
Just press it away. Okay, I'll have a look at it.
Do you want to?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, happy for me to turn stream off then.
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright, folks. Yeah, we're gonna head out just to grab a coffee or something. Maybe get the shops for food tonight.
Yep.
And the stream will be back on when we get back. So an hour, maybe a bit more. So
You've been looking at my stream this whole time, and I've been working pretty much on just code on my other monitor.
Right, I don't know if you are doing anything visible.
No, absolutely not. There's a better stream for this one, but hey, we don't know. Anyway, won't meant to say when we get back. That's why I need coffee.